Gun 556, fly heading 040, maintain 16,000, report field in sight. Bandit 02, follow the 14, cleared for visual overhead approach, runway 24, contact the tower at 60 and me at 3000.
The check. Okay. I believe you hear me now. Good morning. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the day 6 of Syrian incident. Exceptionally here, while this is where they're on. I'm 81 Banana. I'm gonna be your host in the next, let me count, 6 hours. Would be the longest stream I've ever had. And this is special moment just because I'm doing the Syrian incident, and I would say a kind of PvP mission for first time. So please bear with me, and I'm just awaiting the okay. Okay, it doesn't work. Let me see. Okay, I got a password for the Game Master. Let me see if it's worked. Tried it in advance, but it didn't. Okay, it's not working for me. To get access game, but let me see if I get the right password. Killer Dog. I need to contact Killer Dog. Who is this? Let me see. Probably password is changed. Let me try with the one of the last day. Oh, it's not working either. So, sorry guys. To contact Killer Dog. Game board for I. Get slot. Okay. Let me see if I'll get a quick answer and I can log in and then see you more. So, as I said, PvP campaign live and pretty much a lot of air to air, air to ground stuff. We're gonna see everything you can imagine, and this is, I think, a different scale. So I hope everything is well good, and I'm sure that everything will be good at the end. Okay, password is on the way. Good to have support. So we will do give away 5 modules. We have 5 different airframes to give away today. If you would like to be to participate in the draw, just make sure that you have reacted to the last post. I can tell you which post is that. It's gonna be the post on. There was a post in the announcements channel in the category Visitors Hall, and the post is of 19th of December last year. If you react to it with the plain emoji, please do not add more emoji to that. There are 5 emojis representing MiG-29, sorry, a 14 Tomcat. Then we have JF-17. We have a MiG-21, I believe, and we have Mirage F1. Exactly. So you could be a lucky winner of one of those modules. So go there, react to the post, and we're gonna draw 5 times during the live stream today. So people are joining. They are, some of them of tactical commanders. So we have here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people logged in and tactical commanders. So it is a teamwork kind of stuff. So you need to be able to work in team in order to succeed. Sorry, and that's why you need a high level of coordination, and that's why the tactical commanders are there. Before we get into that, let me ask you kindly to confirm if you can hear me well. The audio quality is good for you. You can hear the music. Give me a thumb up or write in the chat so I can make sure that the audio is audible and also the sound is good enough. So, typically, we have a red side and we have a right side. As it is day 6, the progress of day 5 or day 4 or the past days being captured or fixtured, and we start from where we have stopped in the last day of this campaign tournament. You see, we have a lot of bases and a lot of dwarfs marked red, and also a couple of blue ones. Looking at the map at the moment, I would say red has captured a bigger number of bases and air bases here and in the region than blue. Red is more centralized and is kind of surrounded by blue, so blue is kind of attacking from southwest. They have a couple of bases here on the southeast side, and they are also good in the north. Probably the red is gonna trying to just cut the way here in between so that they can just isolate these two areas and then capture them one after another. And here we have also close interaction, probably over the island of Cyprus. Gonna be pretty interesting. I'm really looking forward to see what's gonna be today. Okay. Still need. Okay. I think this is that with the access should work now. Yeah, perfect. So now I can show you more when I have the game master password working. So people has already started, because we're starting on time, and probably more and more people will join. We can take a look here at doing it in a JF-17, the Pakistani fighter. Can one confirm me if the sound is good? Game sound level, microphone, music, and if everything is audible. So, as you have noticed, and as the name says, we are in Syria. This is a Syrian incident. I love the map. One of the best maps, or maybe the best map that we have in DCS, in my opinion. Caucasus is very old. It's okay, it's good. Persian Gulf is not work out the way Syria or Caucasus been doing. Missing a lot of important airports. It is not that detailed, but Syria is a big one. Nice circumstances, and also graphically very attractive. So I'm really happy that we're doing Syria. Never had the chance to do the Syrian incident, as I said, and I can only remember in SATAC we had a couple of matches, Syria that I screened. So very, very, very seldom I get the chance to stream in Syria map, and it's always nice doing so. So, um, and so on. The version that we With one tank only, 2 AMRAAMs for self-protection. Breeze from ETF. As usual in the JF-17. But I can't really tell you if they are LD10s or SD10s. Please help me, guys, if you're familiar with that. I can recognize SD10 from LD10. They could be air-to-air, but they could be also anti-radar missiles. Check here. SD10. Okay. So it is probably providing air dominance here. Want to make sure that the air-to-ground guys are doing safely. Okay, we have also an Mi-24 taken off from Prince Hassan. So red is already there. All blue is, for my taste, a bit laggy at the moment. We see Merrick from White Raven. Here one blue, which is Malina, I hope I have pronounced it correctly, with air-to-air missiles. Want to make sure that they are not getting so close from the red side. So let's see where is he? Reduce a little bit here the we have a barricade from RPI and F-16 just taken off, also going for air-to-air. They need to make sure that, yeah, nobody gets so close. And walk here on target SA-15, a tour and one somewhere. And here probably we're gonna have a confrontation between Dan and Gurike. Dan flying 41,000 and then just fired one AMRAAM on approaching Gurike. Gurike is answering with another one. It is, I think, AMRAAM B, and then Dan fires 2 AGM 88 harm on some of the targets here. Then where is it exactly? Gaziantep or Gaziantep, that's in Turkey. Okay, Gurike needs to defend that AMRAAM. Dan is in a better position. Gurike needed to stay with his missile a little bit longer. Where is he? Can't see him. But the missile is no factor. It's good. And Dan is also good. And the AGMs didn't hit. They didn't hit. Look. They're just flying. They just flew over Gaziantep. So Gurike did a great job. The job is here to protect the ground assets here, which he did perfectly and didn't let Dan to achieve that goal. Now, Monokuma in JF-17 is getting also there. I hope I can trust what I read here. That is SD10. If anybody knows how I can recognize SD10 from LD10, please let me know. So they're very, very similar. SD10 is the export version of PL12. So if you call it PL12, actually the same type of missile. Okay, that's an SD10. Now we have the guarantee. America is doing a great job here, keeping red guys away. He has still 4 AMRAAMs. He's very careful, fires per AMRAAM, one AMRAAM per target, and making sure that this area is clean of red. Very important, because they will try to here raid on Gaziantep from the red side to make sure that the connection here is broken between the, let's call here the an invisible FARP of whatever, a no name SAM site. Okay, there's a SAM site here, and the connection is then here very, very crucial. And Garrick is doing a great job here. So let's take a look at the southern area, see what's happening here. Here we have more movements. Arcano and Molina in F16 and F18 are busy with Merrick, Breathe, Murazan, and who is this? Cookie. So a lot of actions here. You see these guys are flying over blue bases. Electro Ball is pretty much busy. They are far into the blue area. No fighter can operate from this FARP or FOB, so they need to just come from south, and that makes red, with their higher number of pilots, easier to just get deep into the blue sector. No movement in King Abdullah II airport. Arcana is doing best versus 3 reds supported by Mr. Magu or Maju, which is doing his thing in C-130. Molina is coming to help, and the MIM 104s are operating at this moment. They're not very fast and very long range, but if they get close, they can be really, really dangerous. You see, it can't do it because it's not burning anymore. So more or less in the short range, they are very effective. Whereas a very high. Okay, pure air to air diving to dodge the MIM 104. Detonated. So because it lost the track. Akano is in danger. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Got hit. Maju. C130. Oh, the rudder is. Oh, look at the damage. How it can fly without rudder. It can. It shouldn't. Look at that. This C-130 is flying without the vertical stabilizer and no rudder. Okay, gotta be very difficult, I think, but I'm not sure if it is possible in real war. And I don't know how good the flight model of C-130 is developed at the moment. It's a new module. I've heard a lot of good things about it. Some people already love it, but I have no experience, so I don't know how good it is with regard to the flight model. I can't remember F-16. It came out in the early access. You could fly. Doesn't matter what happened to it. Okay, now this is the end. Now it is definitely unflyable. Okay, ejected. Good. So as you see, red is everywhere because they're outnumbering blue. Very difficult for blue to just here hold. Luki up there is still equipped with 3 Abrams, trying to kill everyone who is taken off immediately. And we have the surface to air AIM-120s. Coming from these batteries. Yeah, who needs to do something? And Jericho is all alone up there, just taking off. away because he knows that it's going to be very, very difficult if they outnumber him. If they, not going too far in the red area. He wants to make sure that he gets very close to base so he can land and take off quickly if needed. Cyprus is quiet. Nothing is going on here. Also the movement at King Hussein Air College Airport. I hope you guys have enough stuff to eat and drink, just because it's gonna be a very, very long stream today. Heavy traffic here on the southeastern part of the map. Prince Hassan Airport in Jordan, very close to the Syrian border. You see here's the Syrian border, and here's the Prince Hassan Airport. H3 is blue, no movement there. H3 are three very close air bases in the western Iraq at the Syrian border. If you're interested in the history of aviation and combat, air-to-ground combat, just look up for H3 mission during the Iran-Iraq War. Very cool story, something that has a big reserve among the international military intel, and being also, I think, teached in some war rooms. A very cool mission. Here is actually Prince Hassan is where Red is operating from heavily. Here Cookie needs some fuel probably. Has still 3 missiles, but probably less fuel. Razan has still the tanks, probably empty. Better drop him. And Mark probably too. So they need to get back and make sure that they have enough fuel. And from here, they provide support to the Mi-24 and all the CAS elements to go and capture these sites. Still very quiet on the blue side. Alina is now at Ramat David. Oh, did he forget to bring down the gear before landing, or what happened? I have no idea, but he is there. I need to make sure that they get a flyable airframe. Get back to the game. Cyprus is still quiet, and I bet Gorica is here still guarding Gaziantep all alone. Remarkable. Doing a great job. Where's everyone else? Blue is still low in number. That's really hard to fly a chopper in a mission like that. The distances are quite far. Um, you as a chopper pilot need a lot of patience. There's a small fart here. Could be maybe one of the next targets for red and the H3 airfields here. this connection is already cut, as red has the fire here, so it's then very difficult to access these blue sites. And to defend from the blue side. Molina and Derrick, the two tireless guys, the defenders of Gaziantep in FA18. Aircrafts are cold, and the SAMSIs are operating. Yeah, that was for Ya, but he has a PhD in flying. He is out of danger. And they're firing their Abrams on Gaziantep. And look at those 4 Mi-8s. They need to go another 40 miles to get to Gaziantep. Okay, Mi-8 is fast. Okay, now they are flying 100 knots. They can do a little bit faster, depending on how much ammunition they have. They have guns here. I can't understand why they want to gun them. They are bringing supplies for sure, and they have also 2 gun pods. The next one, that was Robbie, and the Ross QWERTY is also having 2 gun pods, and Kickpine with gun pods. So they are heading all the way to Gaziantep. Good luck, guys. You fly chopper, you know how difficult and how long it takes to just fly 40 nautical miles. Cargo helicopter pilots are most patient pilots, I believe. Okay, Ya is there, not hesitating to get involved when needed. He probably doesn't want to get closer to the defense area here, because he believes that the low flying stuff here not getting recognized and gonna engage probably when needed. Doesn't need to make them aware that there is a presence here. So stays a bit back. Dan is going again to land, I believe. Even though he has still some thoughts here. And it seems that he's going to go on land and avoid the hooves together with Chikra. Okay. Chikra seems to have been taken off. 5 and air to ground. Thumbs. Where is he heading? We gotta keep an eye on him. Okay, some movements up there. Probably from Interlick. Unamusuki. Oh, help me. Tadano Kakasi. Tadano. Call him Tadano. Sorry. Too long for me to pronounce. Unamusuki, Tadano, and Rossman from 343 in a 3-ship. Three samurais. I believe all equipped with air-to-air ammunition. Okay, they're gonna defend and protect. Why they haven't operated somewhere from the south? Why they didn't do that from Ramat David? Just like Alafro. Is there no F-16 here? I'm not sure. Why they are going all these way down from Yumcha Lake? Is anybody in chat who is familiar with the Syrian incident and knows why we don't have these guys taken off from somewhere here in the south of the map, coming all the way from Incirlik? Oh, I think, yeah, Molina got killed here. And look, Gurike is going on those MI8s. The MI8s landed as they saw F-18s come in. Molina has got hit. By Yaw. And Gurike is going on these MI8s with everything he has, with aim 9, with gun. Wow, look at that. How low is flying. He's doing his best. And he has to fight also with the air defense here. SA-11 launchers. Robbie is in the air again and try to land. We're fighting an F-18. Look at that. MI8 on F-18. On-scene footage. It has happened in the real world that an attack helicopter took down a fighter jet. In DCS, probably more often. MI8 is alone here. I thought Jan and the guys have an eye on these, and in between Gurike is aware of probably JF-17. Here he has enough air-to-air missiles to defend himself. The JF-17 instead has only IRs, but this is what Gurike probably doesn't know, so keeps distance. So the glide bombs are dropped. But I don't think they are going to get to Gaziantep. They're already at 15 Angels, and they're too low for that. They are too low, I believe, to get to Gaziantep. So Shikra fired a PL5, an IR. Has only one IR left. Gurike is doing better with the number of missiles that he has. The MI8s, one is taken down. The other two prefer to just stay in this area close to the batteries. They have already dropped their crates here, because if they get hit, then the crate is also damaged. So they left the crate out, now they just put them back to continue the flight, but they were careful, dropped the crate, and if they're hit, then the crate remains there. They could come next time and pick it from here. They don't need to go all the way back. There is a script called CTLD, and with that, you can... Oh! Someone is firing at these guys. I saw a little damage here. So, as you see, they just dropped the crates. Make sure that the crates are there. If they get hit, at least the crates are safe. So with this CTLD, you can load cargo into your transport helicopter and then bring it somewhere else, and then you can take whatever is program in the load in the script. Let's say you can take samples. For sure you need to take a certain number of crates and unload and unpack to be able to build up a sample. It's not only one crate, so they need to take several crates to unload and unpack. Artillery, sand side, anything, and build it up somewhere and expand your surface to air defense. You see here they're doing a great job. is also there, is flying in MI8 again with gunners here. They thought maybe the best way to just fight these MI8s is go against them with another MI8 so they can act closer. The glide bombs are still in the air. I didn't think they can get there, but they still need a little bit. And they are 3,500 feet low and probably will be quite difficult to get there because the air defense, at least the AAAs, will probably act against them. I don't think that SAMs see these small glide bombs. No, they're not making there. Yeah. Let's take a look at the south. Okay. These F-16s with GBU 31s are making sure that they can capture the King Hussein Air College base. Got one hit down there. Oh. They just make to hit both bombs in the air. So the air defense is working pretty well at King Hussein Air College. Next try for these guys. Red is not suffering from the number of pilots. Probably would be more effective if they could go in bigger numbers on King Hussein so that they saturate the air defense, or just fly around so that the batteries are empty, the magazines are empty, and then operate on it. But I'm no ground expert. I can't really comment here. I do fly choppers. I love Apache and all other helicopter airframes, but that's it. Okay, seems that Red wants to do what is actually what would make sense, which is taking one side after another. And now they're operating from the close air bases, probably from Damascus or somewhere here. I'm not sure where these guys took off, but they are concentrating on the, what's the name? Yeah, Kiryat Shmona. They have marked also some targets here. Yeah, they want to take down the search radar. No search radar. Then the launcher cannot operate. Some SAM sites are very dependent on the search radar. Without that, they can't operate at all. Some can still operate even though the search radar is down because they have their own one. Here the 120s, ground to air, 120s are getting fired on Breeze. Breeze is going around the engagement area. So that the AIM 120s are all fired, and then the launcher takes minutes for launcher. I'm not sure how long it is, 8 to 10 depending on the mission, I believe. It takes a couple of minutes till it gets rearmed, and in the meanwhile then you can go in and do the job, and then you have only the AAAs, which are then easier to avoid. So this is what these guys are doing. Yeah, Breeze has the rockets here. So I think they are empty. Yeah, already fired them. So he's making sure that he is pulling all those 120s so that someone else can go and attack on the Shmuna. But who will it be? I can't see anybody approaching here. Lenin is probably on his way back now. He's good. Also burning, so should be no problem with the fuel and anything. Okay. In the meanwhile, our friends from up there has reached their combat zone and exchanging with Twist from 51st, and that's why Lenin is coming very fast to help. Yeah, here we go. This Twist, yeah, he is still capable of fighting. He has 2 anti missiles left. So 2 versus 3 plus the defense out of Beirut, Rafi Hariri Airport. So PL-12, Chinese version of SD-10, and I think Rossman is here. Ooh, see the missiles are passing left and right. He is heavy. He has 6 missiles, 3 tanks. I believe the tanks are empty, but they produce drag and a little bit of weight. Why is Beirut so strategic? Probably. Why they don't work themselves from south to north and take these one by one? It's very difficult to just operate here. The way is very long, go back and forth to engine it. Now we stay here on this guys and see how Lenny is doing all alone versus 3 F-16s from the blue side. Who's going nose high to launch another missile. The next PL-12 is for, I believe, Nagasaki. April 3 guys keeping distance to Beirut to be safe from a surface missiles. They have recognized how far they can fly with this one. Give out juice and self-defense. So here they're safe. These are not juicing enough to be any threat. Oh, get too close. They got too close. Could stay 2 miles, 3 miles further, then Nagasaki were alive now. These are slow, but you shouldn't fly into them. Not advisable. This one is tracking Padano. Nothing else is coming, so I think the battery is empty. That is what this is waiting for. No. Who's the flight? Very, very ridiculous path of flying. The rest needs a again, ATV 31. But I think the other is pretty good shot there. See this one. Carbon difference. Okay, probably the batteries are empty. One hits, the second one hits too. But this time they could get the munition depot here. Is it two taken out? launchers are here damaged. That's why. They're not completely destroyed, but as soon as they are red, they cannot upgrade. Maybe 20 millimeters here. Gunling. And beside the C-rams, the launchers, 120C launchers are not operating. But there's no need to fear here. Even though the radar is still not fully damaged, but there is no launchers to fire. Whenever they want. Cookie has another two 31s. They're big. These are big. Okay. He either missed the path or wanted to make sure that there's no threat there by getting very close to the engagement area. You see the engagement area is here. And the detection area is a bit bigger. So, Travelcan joined the incident. Is doing air-to-air. And Tadano and Rossman are still in the air. I don't know what's happened to Lenin. They just landed. Twist and Lenin landed, going for rearmor refuel. The only casualty here was Unamosuke. And now these guys are going here. That was I'm not sure.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness.
I'm not sure
play tough and wanna
if
hate this, I'll always show up.
It's very possible.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks. This and that, spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas, think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
Here with the brakes.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make
make a statement. Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some modestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable. Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
It is very, very difficult.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Operate from here. You see Curry comes very close to the engagement area and goes back. It's very, very difficult for him. Okay, I get warning all the time from dear YouTube that the audio is So I just need the roll the dice part and turn the screen. Okay, I think we're good. And as we promised, we are going to give away 5 modules, 5 different airframes. Let me go get the number of the people who have reacted to the post. And for now, we're going to start with MiG-29 module. And we have 26 people reacted. So we need to get a number between 1 and 26. So how many sides do you want to have? Oh, we don't have 26 here. That's not good. Okay, I need to find another website. Online random picker. See how it works. Oh, it allows only up to 20. Ha, interesting. I should have been prepared better. Let me see if I can find another one. Okay, I think you got it here. So we have here, as you see, number of items to pick from, 26, and then pick randomly. Oh no, I'm wrong. So I need to pick one, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, and 26. So we have the list of items. If we want to pick one, we go to pick randomly and start. And number 20 is our lucky winner. Let's see who is the number 20. I keep that page open for the next 4 giveaways. Your reactions. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We got a winner. The winner is Ghost Edits. Congratulations. So I'll make a screenshot here. and I can send it to the organizer. Ghost Edits is the winner of MiG 29. Congratulations to Ghost Edits for that incredible win. MiG 29 is one of the newest developments of Eagle Dynamics. And now that we are talking about Eagle Dynamics, it would be good to just name the sponsors of SATAC and Syrian Incident. We have a couple of sponsors here: Magnitude 3, Eagle Dynamics, Arbix, Master Arm, who's providing the servers for the this tournament, Rasbam and the rest. So you see the names here on the bottom line of the stream screen. So big shout out to the sponsors, and they have also provided us with the giveaways. So the first winner is drawn. Congratulations, Ghost Edits, for the MiG 29 full fidelity model. This is the full fidelity, the high fidelity model. It's not the Flaming Cliff one. So with the clickable cockpit. So congratulations again. So get back to the happenings. Okay. This book side here makes it easy for red and difficult for blue to operate. You see, they need to just fire their harm missiles from very, very, very far, and it doesn't reach this SA-11 site. They tried again and again. The next harm is coming. The altitude is low for my taste. Should go much higher. 20,000 feet is not enough for AGM-88. Would say that without being an air-to-ground specialist or see the specialist. The downside of SA-11 is that it takes very, very long time to rearm. Once they are out of munition, they need to rearm. And the bad thing is they start operating when the full rearm is done. So they need to just wait for the other batteries to just rearm till they can fire again. So if the one battery is full with 4 missiles, it needs to wait for the other ones to also rearm, and it's not operating. So here, these guys have already taken down the radars with their harm missiles. So probably these batteries are not operating anymore. Even though they are rearming, they won't operate as the search and the command centers are hit. You see here, this is still there. No, they're not hit. We are not seeing that on the map. This is the SA-8. Okay, this is something else. This is SA-8 operating independently, but here we have the launchers, 3, 4, 5 launchers without operational command center or search radar. So this way there is no threat anymore for the blue side to get into the engagement area. I don't know if they know that, and if so, why they're not getting closer and staying where they operate from. Brand is trying again and again. Probably bringing some kind of I don't know, artillery to just place somewhere. Not aware. F-16 Boot Fuchetta, I hope pronouncing correctly, is coming with the air-to-air and arm missiles. Not sure if he knows that there's no anti-radar left here to just hit, or is he going for the SA-8? It's the only one who is emitting something. See what 343 is doing. Okay, they landed at Ramat David and getting back to action. Full arm on the air-to-air mission, heading towards Beirut. While Lenin and Majo are struggling here. Breeze come to help. Majo is defending the blue, and Letterball and Breeze are using the corridor here to just pass through and attack on Majo. Majo is low, out of... No, it's not. It's not out of AMRAAM. 2 AMRAAMs, 2 Sidewinders. While Breeze is down to PL5s. Electroballs has also 2 PL5s and just testing the anti-air capability of Roshbina. AIM 120 batteries are still operational and armed. On the other hand, not much actions from the Kirat Shmona, just because they are some 20mm Vulcans here, and they are no threat from that distance. These battling ones. So I believe that Kirat Shmona is the next field to fall. So JTAC has deployed in smoke, King Hussein Air College. So this why Breeze is also having the, oh no, you just dropped it, dropped the empty rocket launcher, but that's why he's taking rocket launcher, because he's probably acting against the Vulcans here. So I assume that Kiryat Shmona is falling quickly. Someone's asking, where do I get the password to hop in? Very good question. Very good question. Dusty is asking, what side do you want to join, red or blue? Let me know and I can give you some contacts. You can contact them. But I believe, let me ask if I can name it in the stream. Can I? Okay, let me hold on, my friend Dusty. I'm just seeing if I'm allowed to just write the password. Yeah, okay. So I'm allowed to do that. So I just type it here. If you want to join the sites, the password is as simple as it can be. So what you need to do, this is the Discord address. So make sure you join the Discord server and then ask there to be added to the red or the blue side. So decide if you want to go blue or if you're going to red. And I give you the text channel shortly in what text channel you should decide. But in the meanwhile, you can go on Discord and join the server. And okay, in general chat, just type in the general chat that you want to go blue or you want to get red, and the organizer is there and pick you up quickly and then lets you join one of the sites and provide you with the needed information.
Take a moment right here, feeling like it's out gear, driving towards the sun with a rose and a gun. Feel the wind in my hair, going nowhere I swear, like an outlaw on the run. Dangerous but it's so fun, running, running, no, hold on, don't let go, running, running, no, keep running.
Okay, I hope that this is clear. Sorry, I'm doing the Syrian incident for the first time. To be honest, I have no time to fly with the other guys. It's really good because I'm a passionate chopper flyer, fly Apache, and I fly the Chinook Huey love to fly the chopper. I think that chopper is always needed in mission like that. I had a lot of things to do privately. It was a very, very busy time for me, 2025. And I had very, very less time to DCS. I reduced my DCS time to minimum. Only flew a couple of tournament matches, an ACWS and other tournaments. So hacked as mercenary or as a joint team together with Persian Air Force. I hope I have more time in 2026, and I hope that there is a incident day I don't need to stream and I can jump in and help the blue side at least a little bit, because I see that still the blue side is undernumbered. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, only 6 versus so many red pilots, and it's very difficult for these guys. So, and as long as I fly mostly NATO aircrafts, I think it makes sense to go to the blue side with respect to the red side and my dear friends who are flying on red. And then I have probably more insight in Syrian incident, and I can tell you a little bit more out of the practice. So please bear with me if I'm not a Syrian incident expert. So let's take a look at the northern part, see how these guys are doing. So the books here. Okay, the SA8 is just out of munition, needs to refuel, and it takes time, and it's not operable. So best time for blue, for Harpia guys to operate now. They don't need to go air to ground. They don't need those harms. They don't need it. Maybe there's one SA8, but SA8 is actually out of missiles. And you need to close your air brakes, my dear friend. No. They should come with maybe something to just take down this SA8, and maybe one harm is enough. And it is difficult because I can see that they cannot see, so I have better vision than them. I would bring more air to air and maybe only 2 harm for that SA8 and take down the SA8 and make sure that I have enough air to air to defend myself. Okay, MI8s are coming again. They want to bring repairs. They can bring repair crates. With one repair crate that you unpack very close to the batteries, you can repair those ones and then save the whole book site. But it should be done before all of them are hit. So as far as these are okay, still in green, and only the launchers are damaged, with one repair crate you can revive it. What is good, what you need to do is, when you place an SA11, that is what I'm doing very often when I fly some missions. And as I said, I fly very often chopper and supply these kind of crates and deploy it in the area. What I do is, first of all, I bring everything that I want to spawn and spawn it or unpack it all together, because if you spawn one side and go back and bring the other in the meanwhile, you just take down what you have deployed there. So they need to go all together. You need 3 layer of protection. So you need the book, which is longer range. Then you need the SA-15 Tor to just take down all those harm missiles and anything which is coming to take your SA-11s down. And then you need the last layer of artilleries like Tunguska or anything, to just make sure, manpads, to make sure that everything which passes the SA-15 Tor M1 wall doesn't reach your SAM side. So you need the SA-11. Okay, SA-8 is good, SA-6 is good, but SA-15 is even better. And then you need also another layer of protection, which is the AAA. So you need AAAs, and then the short range and the mid range to just protect your SAM side. So hopefully this is what the Mi-8s are doing. So we stay with them, see what they're doing and how they're doing. They fly very low. I believe the closer we get to the evening time in Europe, there will be more pilot joining. We start very early on because it takes 5-6 hours, and we start at 1400 Zulu. It's probably the time pads here. So this is the layer 3. Exactly. So this is exactly what they need to do. They need a layer 3. They are kind of all alone. And let me see how many reaction we had to the post. And you have a still couple of seconds to do so. Go and find the post of January 19th and react to one of those aircrafts, one of those 5 aircrafts, to be the winner of the route, or just take or participate in the draw. MiG-29 is already given away, so we are giving away a Tomcat now, and so far we have 19 reaction to that post. I just give you a couple of seconds. The action is going pretty well, I would say, for the red side so far, because red side is outnumbering the blue, and it's very difficult. Gurike and Jacquina are doing a fantastic job holding the north flank, but unfortunately they're undernumbered, let's say, and it's very difficult for them to do it. So we'll see how it's going to be, but blue needs a little bit more support. So if you guys are there and think you have time in the next 1-2 hours, just join the blue side. I have posted the Discord server URL. Join the Discord server of 51st PVO Regiment. Go to the general chat, type blue or red, and that you want to join that, and join red or blue and participate. You don't need any prerequisites. Just go on the frequency of the radio that is getting communicated in the game chat. I think for the red one is 251 if I'm not wrong, and then listen to the JTAG and also to the technical commanders and follow the orders. So we have 19 people reacted with the Tomcat emoji to the post, so I need to come down here and make it a little bit more beautiful. Too many ads around. Okay. So we need to make sure that we have the right number of reactions here. So 19 reactions. And we want to pick one of them. So last chance. 3, 2, 1, go. Pick randomly number 13. So let's go to the post and see who is the 19th guy reacted to that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19 is Kanan Masatsara. Oh, I'm sorry if I'm stupid or not educated enough to pronounce your name. So Kenan Musazade, I would say, or probably this Kenan Musazade. I'm not sure. There is Ross, man. Crystal did actually her job, kind of, but it is really unnecessary, I would say. But well done, nevertheless. or elements or airframes better. took off. Onto his air-to-air mission. Good luck. Okay, this farm is probably not strategic enough to waste the energy on at this moment. But maybe the H3 here. Be able to operate from and take down the 3. So you have shorter distance to fly. But you need to get there first. Pretty much silent here in the center. But just breathe. Okay. You see here some air to ground, air to air mix. Well equipped with everything he needs. The air to air missiles, rocket launcher. So pretty much excited to see what is breathe up for. It's probably heading to Hirat Shmuna. What do we have there? Vulcans, Avengers, Roland. So everything is doable. Not a big threat. Pretty much thing for a Kamov, a K50. With those Vichers. But the distance is too far. You need to fly. You can't, when you could take off from this part here, you still have, I don't know, 23, 24 miles to fly. So it is doable. So if you operate from here with a come off, you're going to have a good chance to take this down with two choppers or 2 sorties of flight. But probably are not available at the moment. The choppers are operating here in the northern side. And providing logistics and support to this site. They're not even here. So they'll probably shift to somewhere else. Look at the balance. It's just not there. 2, 3, 4, 5. The red side has 5 tactical commanders and JTAGs. Blue has 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people on the blue side, and 3 of them are tactical commanders. So only 4 are maximum flying in this then the hard part. Okay, so Zucchinia from Harpia moved from F-18 to Chinook. Which is cold, for sure. So, very excited to see what is he transporting. Isn't this scene beautiful? Let you listen to the sound of those rotors. Things too much love for Chopper. That's enough. But we don't see any actions from the blue side, and red is just flying around, making sure that they establish the air superiority. Oh, the Frogfoot has something evil in the pump pipeline. Oh, this is fearful. Going for Gaziantep. When Gaziantep falls, then it's going to be very difficult to operate in the northern part. They all need to come from Incirlik and the northwestern airfields. And I'm pretty much curious to know what these guys are carrying this time. They're very, very tirelessly traveling back and forth. Really tirelessly. This is so painful to fly in slow speed and vulnerable to everything. Respect. Let's see what Zucchinia is doing. Okay, is taking those crates. You need to go to the CTLD menu and the communication menu, and then choose the crate that you want to carry, and then it appears in front of you, and in some missions you can set it in the CTLD script as the option, if you want to hover over that to just load, or you again go to the CTLD and say, okay, load them per CTLD command in the communication menu. So it seems that he needs to hover over them, if I'm not wrong, because he attempts to take off, my assumption. We'll follow on Zucchinia later on when he is on his way. The Frogfoot is getting closer. Fearful. What this small aircraft can carry. And we're gonna have an eye on him. And the JSAWs. AGM 154 Alpha on their way also to Gaziantep. Who fired them? Probably it was Dan, who is going back, so very much active here in this area. And now the MI8s are coming from here, right? They were operating from Aleppo actually, and were planting SAM sites here, but now they're southern Aleppo. Okay. I don't know what is going on there. Okay, so Sukhoi 25 is launching A58, I believe, one after another. Wow, what a loft. Unbelievable. Yeah, KH25, sorry. Yeah, it has also 58 with it. Yeah, 58 and 25s. And he's done. These are the 58s. 58, which is hit by AIM 120. Look, the 820s are getting fired from the batteries here against those Gauge 25s and 28s. Okay, one is reaching probably. Wow, the triple A's did the job. Third layer, the last one. That's why the triple A's are so important. Well done. Okay, the Sukhoi 25 against my perception was not able to perform a task. This is good for blue, but if they come in a flight of 3 or 4 and saturate the air defense here, then the air defense has no chance. So what is he doing now? Where is he going? What's the plan? So meanwhile, the MI8s are at Aleppo. Let's do a short commercial, and if you guys want to grab anything to eat or drink, do it. So we do a short commercial, and we're gonna be back in a couple of seconds. Okie doke. You're back. Right. So, you're back, and I'm just asking myself what these MIAs are doing. Kickpine continues the flight here, and I'm still asking myself why he didn't operate from Aleppo. What's going on up there? Chaos Ball just joined the northern troop operating from Gaziantep and is trying to take the anti-air sights down here with the harms. So we fired one this direction, one in the other direction. Probably this is misguided. This one and this one is going to, what's this FARP name? Has no name, just FARP. Let's see if the site is successful defending himself. Yeah, starting firing at the arm. Yeah, and just took down that AGM 88 harm. Yeah, very, very difficult. You need to just be very patient and can't go alone and take them down. Maybe the good way is to just come here with a helicopter, an attack helicopter, take down those sites. Apache could do the job very well here. He can fly low and then approach the site, uh, use or take advantage of the terrain here, hide himself, flying very low, getting close, and fire the radar guided hellfires and take down the SA-8s down. And once the SA-8s are down, and the Tor for sure, then he can even take down the rest with the gun that he has on board. So I think Apache is very effective here. Needs a little bit of area support here in this area, which they can provide because of the Patriot range. Look how big the engagement and detection area of Patriot is based in Gaziantep. They can take advantage of it. Um, maintain air support here, up covering, so that Apaches can operate probably from here. So I wish I was not. I mean, it's okay that I'm doing that, but if I were not streaming, I would hop in, get in here into the FARP if it is operable. I don't know. That you can take Apache here, if not from Gaziantep, and come down here, and with two Apaches, probably you can take the whole FARP over. So Rashpina is still blue. ETF was operating here. We gonna do the third. And try to provide air support here. But there is no threat here. I don't understand why they are operating here when there is no threat. The only threat here is, or are, the two JF-17s who are trying to get down the Kiryat Shmona. But what I don't understand is why the 343 is down here and not here in this area. And secondly, why they're not helping here. Probably because in between we have more help out there. So Rafet Bro and Foxtrot just joined the northern group. LS 250s are still struggling to get through the air defense here. £250 or kilogram, I'm not sure. As it's Russian, could be kilogram. As I said, I'm no air to ground expert. Sorry, if you know that, please write in the chat. But I doubt that they get through. What's the Roland doing here? Let's see. And they're too low. They can't reach the target even. They should come a little bit closer to fire them. This one has a good chance. He just pops up shortly before the target to just be able to come down from top and see. Seems the purple is they are bombing the runway. Okay. It was meant for the runway or just missed the target? I don't know. Chikinia still flying the Chinook. Let's see where he's heading to. Okay. Raffetbro and Merrick. F-16 versus J-11. PL-12 versus AIM-120. Long distance shots, 25 miles. Not helping any of them. Both have protection here from their SAM sites, so can get a little bit closer. Praxis. C-130. A red C-130J. Is there any red bloc country who has ever flown C-130? Let me Google it. Or just go to Wikipedia. Countries. Okay. Algeria, Angola, Ethiopia. Chile. Or Ethiopia. can't find any red ones. Okay. I mean, if you consider Iran the red country, where actually the whole military is based on American made products, then yes. But Iran didn't have the J version, but nevertheless, yes. Okay, if you can Iran to red block, then this could be a red C-130. No, I don't think that it is helping here. You can't probably suppress here the air defense with the F-16, with one F-16 at the time, because in the time that you go back and forth and just load your harms, these also rearm and are fully operable, and then have enough, let's say, firepower to take down all your harms. So you're not very, yeah, I would say, effective here. We need some Apaches here up there. Question is if there are Apaches. If I go here, okay, I'm in the red side. I cannot see what is available on blue, but should be. Makes me feel like flying that. Here, breeze is still going back and forth. Now it's just changed to air. And Ta and 343 are still holding position here in the center of the blue area. Where is our Chinook? He's still at Gaziantep. What is he doing there? Okay, 6 more minutes till the next draw. they going? The eyes. Through the obstacles so that they don't run through the buildings. No movement here at Gaziantep. Also here in Adana, Incirlik, ghosted. They have just put all the efforts here to keep or protect, defend the heart of their presence. On 343 operating here. And then we have Breathe. And the air defense is not doing anything because I don't know why. Why these are not operating. There are a lot of Patriots here in the area. But let's see, what is the engagement? This is the engagement area, yeah. And Breeze is actually in the engagement area of the Patriot. So, Bravo Storm, sorry, just fools the AIM 120. Probably notches it. Okay, here we go. Oh, Tana, need to be careful here. Too late. Breeze ate him. Now we have Rossman facing Breeze. Ooh. And how is Breeze doing? He is good, I believe. Yeah. The ST-10 is, from that distance, ST-10 is more aggressive missile. Now, Ajo has all the time and opportunity to revenge. If Bravo's phone was not there, nevertheless he fires on Breeze before the PL-12 goes active. Make sure that the Breeze is not turning back to him. Very good tactical shot. Okay, 2 minutes till the draw. Okay, now the card is turned. Now it's Breeze who is sitting in the driver's seat and shoots an SD-10 on a cold target. Because he knows that these Patriots will not let him get closer, SD10 is aggressive, but not that aggressive. Arjo is flying 660 knots. Vernon J11s from White Raven are working here partly like shuttle buses. I'm missing the MI8s. Where are the MI8s? Let me see. Have they moved here to the center? Oh, they're still there. Nope. No MI8s. Nobody's sitting in MI8. But probably these guys were tired and quit. So could it be? Okay, a couple of yeah. So many tactical commanders. Really good.
Driving towards the sun with a rose and a gun. Feel the wind in my hair. Going nowhere, I swear. Like an outlaw on the run. Dangerous, but it's so fun. Running, running, no. Hold on, don't let go. Running, running, no. Keep running.
Yeah, the activity here at Gaziantep is also reduced the minimum to nothing. Jakinia is consuming fuel over there. Oh, we have new pilot here in Gaziantep. Okay, Blue is coming. Prophet bro. Uh-oh, it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. Yeah, with no fuel tanks under the wings, one center tank, and yeah, open bays, and one gear down. Not going too far, let's say.
Told my boss that I'm done. Had no luck with my mom. Say, what will you do with your life? You know it's hard to survive. A cigar in my mouth. Maybe guilty but proud. Now I'm an outlaw on the run.
And the algorithm behind the AI SAMs could be a bit better. Most of time it has been worse, I would say. there were some good developments there. They used to fire all the battery, the full battery on one target. Now they wait to see if one missile is hitting, and then the same battery fires the second one. But still, multiple batteries or launchers can fire the same target. And then they also fire too early for my taste, and also fire on the cold targets. It could be maybe a little bit optimized. For example, this target is cold. Now we have the MIM 104 on it, which is then going nowhere. So not much happening here in the northern side. Situation on the southeast is pretty much the same. Okay, 343 guys left the server. They come from Japan, and it's pretty much late there. It should be around, I think, 2 a.m. there. So we need replacement on the blue side. Oh, I missed the draw time. I just wanted to do the draw at half past. So let's go for the draw, and see, 22 people have reacted with the JF17 emoji to the post. So let me bring up, oops, what is this? What is that? Okay, so let me bring this. We have 22 people, as I said, reacted. We need to pick one of them. So here we go. We pick one out of 22 and see who is the lucky winner. It is number 9. And the number 9 is one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Number 9 is Gurike from Harpia. Congratulations, he was doing a great job on the left, on the northern side of the map, defending Gaziantep, and I think he well deserves this prize, like the other one winners. So congratulations, Gurike from Harpia, for flying great tasks today, and also winning of one JF17 full fidelity module. Congratulations again. Okay. Let's see what's happening with Bean. Okay, the pressure here on Hirachimuna and Roshpina has increased. Walk here deep into the northern area. Some fresh blood here. Double Keen is also in this area now. And what's going on up there? So still Patriots getting fired on the White Raven guys, keeping them away. They need to fire their army. some marks here. The red Lot of fuel. Yeah, Ruby is asking if I can install the liveries for next time. My friend, if you send me your liveries, I'm more than happy to install them for next time. Given there is a next time. I just helped out a little bit because today other streamers were busy, but it may happen that I stream Syrian Incident again, and then I will have your skin. So write me a direct message, and I am on the Discord server of the tournament. You can find me easily. Drop me a line, send me your link, and I'm more than happy to download them. Okay, here we go. Nice. Nice one. Well done, Majo. Not easy. Not easy to do that with the T130 flying 200 knots of speed. It's too slow. And it is very difficult. 250, 300 knots is easier. 200 knots at that altitude is not easy. Lower altitude, maybe we're no problem. 25,000 feet. But 200 knots indicated. But you see everything. You see, to ground, CAS, seed, cap, error refueling, and this is cool. Anything happened up there? Okay, finally, the blue front is in the air up there. So Darter in a Yova has joined the gang. Welcome. Would love to see that flying. And JG2 and our Chinook is finally airborne after long. They just waited for the rest to join. A wise decision. Such a nice view to fly the Chinook by. Watch this beauty flying by. Always beautiful. Okay. The White Raven guys are coming. Atara and Merrick. And the AGM-88 from Rafat Bro probably is making its way to the target, but you see the air defense here is aggressively defending, and I think it's gonna get hit soon. Yeah. So this was very crucial. What the MI8 did, what they planted here, what this SA8 is doing, is unpayable. Let's go. So I had a crash. I'm terribly sorry for that. Just let me get everything back up and running. So the whole system was not responsive. Needed to kill everything. So just let me get back to server and continue from there. I'm sorry for that. Technology. Oh. Please forgive my heart and software. Some people told me that it happens when the and one Mirage F1 to give away. So let's say in 14 minutes, we'll do the next draw. So you have the chance to win a Mirage F1. And to be honest, I don't have it. And I didn't know that I am streaming today. So I also clicked on that. But to be honest, the MiG-29 is also sexy one. And because now I'm doing the giveaway, I just unclicked, or let's say de-reacted to the post. So one guy let's say less, so you have a bit more chance to just win the Mirage F1, as I just removed myself from the post, from the reaction, and raised the chance a little bit for you guys. But I need to say that I had nothing against winning a MiG-29 or a Mirage F1 today. So you still have 12 minutes to still participate in the draw. You just go to the server. I can share the URL again with you guys. So what you need is to go to this URL, join the Discord server, and then go to the announcement. And in the announcements channel, there's a post of December 19th with a couple of emojis, and you need to react to those emojis. You're still giving away MiG-21 and a Mirage F1. MiG-21, exactly. Mirage F1. Good luck in 11 minutes. Prophet Bro is still trying on this farm. See how fast the Chinook is. I think they started together with Kiowa, if I'm not wrong. But Kiowa is very slow, not going fast. It can go faster. Okay, so let's see what Zucchinia is planting here. Yeah, he brought 2 crates unpacking to a linebacker. Hey. Okay. If this linebacker, which is new and these guys are not aware of yet, is going to do anything against this low flying A11, who's trying to be a threat to those helicopters. Let's see if our guys down here are airborne in between. Ram is airborne. Yep. Quad and Lammers. But Winnie is still there. Guernica is also still there. Not in the air. They are all going to air, but they're not starting all together, probably. They want to have go in turn so that always one in the air in the area. And we go back up to our choppers. And Rafa Bro is trying his luck with the arms again and again. But the problem is these books are very aggressive. Let's see if this SA8 is fully armed. Yeah, look, another book going low. Next one, and hit. Self-destruction was active because the other one hit the M88. Now we have a linebacker here and the low-flying K11. What is this? Out of munition, or what is AOME? Oh shit. Okay. So the linebacker is moving. And it's also working. And the JF-17 is flying very low. Got hit minimally. Nothing serious, but the second one is coming. Flare won't work. In that case, now he knows that something is there. Now, latest now, he is aware of the situation. And know that he can't go that low. Ram still secured the area. Nobody is in the air. He hasn't fired even one single missile. Huh? The brake is on. Now we have more blues than red, and this is the opportunity to just take it back what they have maybe lost to red the very early beginning of this round. Okay, look what they have done here. They just built a hawk site here. Or was it there? I don't think I saw that hawk site. So it should be Chinook. Or not? It's on his way back. I have no idea. But I can't remember that hawk site here. Okay. And where is Darter going? For Minach, but he can't take it down or just capture it because he's no transport helicopter. Is he going to face the Patara? Will be interesting. I mean, theoretically, could use those Hellfires to even attack aerial target, but not what they are meant for. They look good, especially the pilot. Aggressive look. In total, very good looking aircraft. But that funny. Ooh. Okay. Mataro did the job. Okay, I was surprised. Not scared by that explosion. I was looking closely to that. It's even worse when you're flying with VR and then you explode all of a sudden, or you just get a big stick like AIM-54 into your cockpit. So scary. Okay. Chinook is back safely. Hurricane moved again to north, where he were working. Now we get to our fourth giveaway. And this is going to be a Mirage F1. 24 people were interested in. Let me prepare that. And with that, we have built 1 more minute and we're going to be on time. 18, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, and 24. Okay. Let's show you window capture. And here we have the 24 lines, 24 people, and we need to pick one of them, and we're gonna pick randomly, and again number 15. So we had number 15 also in the last draw. Well, let me see who number 15 is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15. Oh, we have a winner. And it is from White Raven Squadron. Very nice, because these guys were very active today. We saw a lot of them flying and supporting. I'm happy that the Mirage F1 is going to White Raven, and Agrail, if I've pronounced correctly, is the winner of the Mirage F1. Congratulations, brother. The organizer will keep in touch with you and make sure that you get the module. Fluffy in F-18 has also joined the gang. He's also on the air-to-air mission. Too many air-to-airs around. It'd probably be good to have some attack helicopters or 3-4 guys go together on the seed mission so that they can saturate the air defense at the target site so that their anti-radars could get through. Yep. We have still one more giveaway. It's a MiG-21. Gonna do that in about an hour. The mission runs till 2000 Zulu. Is 2100 or 9 p.m. Central European time. I couldn't imagine that I stream for longer than 3 or 4 hours one day. I can't remember. I had a 5-round air-to-air tournament match. I think it was on SATAC long ago. It went over 5 rounds and it was 4 hours something. But today is going to be definitely a new record. And surprisingly, it went fast. Because the tasks are so, let's say, different. And the spectrum of tasks you can do is so wide. You can really watch different airframes doing different things. Let's see what Chinook is planting here next to the railways. You need to keep a little bit longer distance so that once the crates unpack, they displace a little bit and also get shape and form, and they may hit the unpacking airframe. There's probably also a line baker. 2 crates. Can't be a SAM site. Okay, 3. Ah, okay. So he doesn't need to just... Yeah, it's better if you just put them one by one with a distance so that they don't spawn or unpack very close to each other. So it's a new version of CTLD, I think, as came and could take more than 1 crate A CTLD, at least in the missions that I flew, didn't support it. So you flew with Chinook, but you could only take one with you. Now it is really a breakthrough when you can take 4. Look at that, 4 crates. So theoretically, for a book in many missions for SA-11, you need 3 crates, and you need 1 crate as ammunition truck, so they can also get rearmed. Wow, look at that. For a Leopard, because it's so heavy, you need 4 crates. But what's the use of a Leopard here? Asking myself, because Leopard helps when somebody is trying to just go the route here on the land way, but we don't have any land threat here. So maybe it is some script error that it happened to me that I took some SAM crates with me and then unpacked them and then turned to a Leopard tank. And I was kind of surprised. Look how many you could take with herself. The 4. This is the 5th one. Unbelievable. 5 crates. And a Chinook belly. Or could it be that it take them exactly at that place? It can spawn them there and unpack them, because it is in the, yeah, it is in the, let's say, logistic zone of the airport. That's it. So it hasn't carried them all out there. You just take them because he's inside the zone. You can't take them outside the zone. You need to fly into the zone, take them, and bring them out. But because he is inside the zone, he can take and drop them. But it's no help. Uh, Leopard is no help. Blue needs to take advantage of uh, their number now. Ebot is there, for example. Vinny Zero's just joined from BFG, so the US guys are coming in. I think BFG is American. So you see, as I said, US Americans, or the Americas in general, uh, come a bit later, where the European pilot's gonna vanish for lunch, dinner, evening, and night activities. So it was obvious that the red side was outpowering the blue side in the early phase of the day 6 today. Air to air task for 0. Same for Winnie. And same for Ebert. Who is doing air to ground? I would love to see someone. Bravo Storm is up there, 47,000 feet, 390 knots speed, cruising around, saving fuel, waiting for his moment. Don't want to get close. Stay where he is and let the blue ones come in. And he knows that the air defense here can help him and not at any place far left or west. It's very quiet here since Gurike was shuttling around here. Now he's back. He's an F-18. Yes, Maverick. Waiting for... Yes, Maverick, baby. And he gonna burn to give those Maverick a bit more juice. Here we go. And he's defending a missile. Ooh, is not hit. And if the Maverick hits these guys, I think not. No. But Gurike is not down. Good thing. Yeah, still one more Maverick to fire. Goes back. Make sure that he builds a distance to be able to come back and push in burner. Give the Maverick more inercy and shoot the next one. Look, the linebacker reached this site here. Interesting. It comes so far. Okay, he is. It has damaged. It can't fire anymore. So, but he probably took down the two burning ones down there. These two ones, or some of them are burning here. Here, the two ones burning. It was probably a linebacker who passed them. For whom is that Maverick? Probably for this one. He's aiming these manpad guys. Or not. No, it's this one. Okay. BMP is down. Linebacker is still moving. But it's probably not being seen by the game because it is kind of damaged for the game. So the game won't react on him. But he's firing. He's damaged. Game doesn't see him, but he sees the game and then fires. Very interesting. Let's see who is firing at. He's here, then firing there. Someone. Now he's not doing anything anymore. What the he's doing? Firing at. Ah, the guy's over there. Just killing those manpad guys. So manpads are down. So the idea of bringing a linebacker here was not bad. I need to confess. Ranger is coming. Ranger is also coming. Really cool zombie. Just like Hope Mobile. Like and Adana are kind of dead, and nobody's operating from there. Just the 343 guys flown or took off from there once at the beginning. EFG is keeping the artilleries here busy. Bravo Strom is waiting for Tabukin to join. Not to be forced to go alone. Makes sense. While we have 3 BFG air-to-air guys here. Going there alone would be suicide. Okay. I don't know what Garrick is trying to do with the air-to-air armament that he has. Okay. This truck is coming. And the Avenger is coming. I don't know if the truck can repair this linebacker. I don't think so. One BMP is here around. Maybe Gurike could gun that down. A Roland is on the way. This is cool stuff. And it's aiming here, this area west of Aleppo. Okay, Patara Kam on Gurike. Great that Gurike takes down all these vehicles. Gun ammunition. Bradford Bro is coming with AGM-88. I don't think that they go through. Too many AAAs around. But let's watch them. Alright. Enough in the altitude. Come from top. Oh! Yeah, artillery is coming. Artillery is coming. Yeah. No, wait, no chance. But they kept the artillery is busy so that Hurricane could penetrate here downs and engage Patara. Patara is weaponed. Hurricane is probably coming in. Silent radar and the 121 Patara early on. And here goes low. It can be seen by AVAX and by the tactical commanders, SATACs. And they use a lot of ADC. And I think that they use a lot of ADC here. Raffet has just probably fired all those Arms now is going for the ground bombing. But what is his target? If she is still flying cap here. Okay, now Bravo Strom is airborne and wait, double key. The rest of the okay, now Patara saw Garricade. How many missiles does he have? One R-27. I think Hurricane is the better. Hey, stay. Two slammers. Yeah. Two IRs. He's doing better. Yeah, but he's also fighting with his aggressive SAM missiles. Not easy. Get close, and Hatara knows that. Flies back over Safira and try to just drag Gurike into the area. So last L12 and R27. think they're leopards, right? Yeah, leopard 2. Okay, didn't make the short way back. Respawned. Probably a technical issue with the airframe. What is Rafet is doing? Am I trying to gun these things? And the BMPs are paying no attention to him. And also the whole stuff here. See what he's going low. And then popping up. Lagging. Going down. Oh, there's Citadel over there. Nice. Is he trying to empty the batteries before he go on them? These SA6. Yeah, probably trying to make sure that they have fired all their. And there's only one actually. And one launcher. One is here. That's one. Then one is there. Also one. So this is what he probably trying to do. There's also one here. That's 3. Okay, so yeah, that. Syrian incident needs definitely more chopper pilots. But the only difficulty is here that there is no field close to this area to fly or operate from there with helicopters. It's a very, very long way to come all the way up till here. It's 50 miles. Lifetime for chopper pilots. They need to be fast. So the Winnie is still there. Speed-up is on the ground. And Ramat David. Where's the rest? Why do we need so many tactical commanders when nobody's flying? And the blue caps are not engaging, as the blue ones also not doing. So as we getting close to the end of day 6. We need a little bit more action in this PvP dynamic campaign. The achievements are getting saved, and then both teams will start from where they have stopped the weekend later. So when we just compare the state, I think the King Hussein Air College is the achievement of the red today. If I'm not wrong, it was blue at the beginning of the day. But no other fronts were moved. Even though red were from the number of pilots, or let's say slots, definitely in an advantage. Which then dropped with the time. Bikini is working tirelessly here, building up defense for the next day. This is all he has planted here. Flying over them. This is the Hawk site. And now going even more south. So here we have a BMP following our Roland here. Gonna see a battle between these two armored vehicles. I think BMP is getting ready to fire. You see the Roland in the horizon. One is faster. Roland is taking the road. And here is BMP. Ooh. Ooh. Hit. That was a hit. So, EMP did it. Unbelievable. So effective. Good job, AI. So let's slowly prepare for the next giveaway. The last module of the day to give away is the Big 21. Okay. I didn't know that. Thanks, Tech, for letting me know. So if somebody loses his lives, I don't know how many lives they have, they then need to go back and take a slot as tactical commander. I was wondering why so many people are tactical commanders. So apologies. I mean, I tried to read as much as I can in a short time about the SI, and as I said before, originally I decided not to be on SI as a pilot because I didn't have time. So I completely skipped the SI for this season due to private stuff and yeah, short of time, lot around to do, and so private life was busy lately. So I need to confess that I'm undereducated here, but I'm learning by doing, by streaming. So I know now once you have certain number of lives, and if you're dead so often, and then you need to go back to tactical commander. That's why. And then with that, let's go and do the last draw of the day for the MiG-21 BIS. Looking at the reactions, we have 12 reactions. That's so many people want to have MiG-21, which makes it then easier for the rest to win, or give the others a higher chance. With that, I'm gonna go back to our random picker from 1 to 12. I need 2 times number 15 came out today. Picking another one, this time is number 5. So 5 is the magic number, either 5 or 15 today, all the time. And then let's see who is the lucky winner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Meow. Like a cat is the lucky winner. Congratulations, brother. Enjoy and have fun with the module, and let the organizer know. Nice. So we got it. The 5 modules have found the future owners. Congratulations to everyone who have won. There will probably be more to give away in the next sessions, so no matter who is streaming, be active, be at on the server. The link is there in the chat. Go there, and then find the right announcement in the announcements channel, react to it, and hopefully you will be the next winner. So Leukemia is coming again. Asking myself, what is in the cargo line this time? Did Raffet rearmed and refueled? Yes. He is, wow, bringing Maverick. He probably learned or communicated with Gurike because Maverick was very, very effective, even though it always was not 100%, let's say, hits all the time, but somehow it is more effective against the targets here in the area. Okay, we see another MI8. MI8 is back. MI8 is back. They need to make sure that they cut the line of these artilleries coming in. So he brings Panzer. Ooh la la. So we have now a Panzer here, which can't do anything against the, probably can't do anything against the Avenger here, but is very effective against low flying targets and helicopters. So helicopters are loading anti-tank stuff because they see armored vehicles are coming. You're welcome, my friend, Jack. I'm sorry that I'm undereducated with regards to SI. I need to learn a lot. Maybe it helps when I fly it once. Next weekend, it's going to be very, very full. We have 2 matches to fly, to matches remaining from the tournaments are very close to close. And but maybe the weekend after, find a little bit of time to fly it, and then experience it from first hand, um, in order to reduce the amount of bullshit that I'm saying. Okay, everything's happening around Aleppo, I would say. Uh, Down there is, I think, very, very silent. Just because less people are flying, and when they are in the air, they are on the air-to-air cap task and don't engage, and even not there anymore. So everything is happening here, northern Aleppo. Rafat Bro is very close to get one. Oh, he just pulled away the right time. And look, it's flying. It's lagging a little bit, but it was also flying formation with them. Chinook is kind of here. Let's see what he has brought with himself. Okay, Patar is coming back. He is getting into the battle. Or no, it just landed. It landed. Okay. I probably need to refuel because the armament were okay. But Joji 333 is also joining here. At rendezvous. Oh, the Avenger is getting close. Here's a task for MI-24 to stop that Avenger. Ay, 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 ay. So, does MI-24 sees that Avenger coming? Is he aware of that? Very difficult because of the trees all around. It's very difficult to see that visually coming. But if he sees that, has also no rockets, he has only the gun. And the gunner for short. So they can do the job. They can do the job. Look at that. Yeah, to air missiles. Hind is a beast. Hind is really a beast. It's the most fearful helicopter, I would say, in DCS at the moment. Kind of multi-role. Aggressive, fast, strong, with the air-to-air capabilities. Takes everything you like. The weapons are not that sophisticated, but you use them rightly, and the confidence that you have a wide range of munition with you, air to air, air to ground, gun, and the robust airframe and the speed gives you such a confidence. Okay, so I think he didn't see that Avenger coming. And MI8 might or get surprised when he flies over it. Get surprised. He's going this way, and it can only be because he has already seen something coming there. Otherwise, I don't know why he's flying in that direction. We'll wait and see. I think this is the Citadel that I saw earlier. Let's see. Yeah, look at this. Ooh. Antique. Syria is a very, very old country. So, probably more to see. I need to confess that I haven't flown this map very often because my fellow compatriots don't have it. We try to just go on a mission where everybody can join. Oh, no, he's doing either he is searching and is not seeing it, and he knows that he's somewhere here and is searching for it, or is going for a totally different task. I think the first one. So, what did our Chinook do? Okay, he just planted a leopard here, which is run stuck himself here between this building and a car. Land Cruiser, Prado. Yeah. So they're trying to just place enough armored vehicles here to just make sure these BMPs are not passing by. So one BMP is coming this way, the highway, and I don't know if this Leopard is any threat for the BMP driving up that road. We will see. Okay. The guys were heading somewhere else. They have another mission to fulfill. The MI8 wanted to place the SA-13 here. Avenger has stopped moving. We're getting close to the end of the mission. Another 30 minutes. And I know why so many people are sitting as tactical commander in the list. So flyable, we have Winnie and Edop from BFG here. Then from blue side, we have Rafet Bro is flying. Oh, we have two C-130. Okay, Zucchinia has just moved to 130. He seems to have a fable for transportation, which I have a lot of respect for. And Fluffy, Chaos Ball, Buddha Fuchita, hope I pronounced correctly, are tactical commanders. And for the red side, we have one MI8, one MI24, and one J11, and one F-16. That's it. Okay, nothing is operating anymore from here, right? Only the C-130s, right? Oh, no. Winnie and Edop, the BFG guys moved from where it was. Let me help. They were operating from here, I think, Ramat David, exactly, to Gaziantep. Because they have probably recognized the potential that it has to just maybe bring down Aleppo very last minute. And with that, if they make to do so, they're gonna have a great advantage versus red, because if I'm not wrong, the only big achievement, let's say, of the red side was taking the King Hussein Air College, if I'm not wrong. It was blue at the start, and I would say Aleppo is here by far more strategic and more important for the blue, because once they have Aleppo, all these satellites will fall, and then they can operate from Aleppo and take also Abu al-Dhuhr. So then they rule the whole northern area, and then they can operate from here, they can operate from there, and just sandwich the red in the middle. So I'm not sure if these guys are going to suppress the air defense there. Yeah, they go with harm. But I would take more harms with me because there's nobody in the air to confront them. They actually need no air-to-air. 2 AMRAAMs would suffice, and then they could take 4 harms with them each. So to saturate the air defense of Aleppo, at least one of the harms goes through. And the C-130, what it is doing now. Excited. Another cool module. Chaos Ball came back from tactical commandership to pilot ship. What the BFG's guards are doing, they're taking altitude. They're slowly taking altitude. So that they have enough potential energy. Bring the arms high and fly even further. Someone is a little bit laggy. So meanwhile, the Avenger is again moving. And let's see, because SA-13, I think, cannot protect himself. Or no, yeah, sure, can. It has a machine gun, so it can protect himself. But let's see how Avenger is doing in comparison to one direct confrontation with that SA-13. This flying Avenger. Avenger is flying with that ventilator on the back. Nice place to drive. DCS is getting more realistic day by day. Still way to go, but done a long way. Stop. Change the direction. Where he is. Okay, he's coming here. He wanted to come here originally. Could it be? Well, he stopped there. We're gonna continue moving. Also laggy. It's, I don't know if it's on my side or, yeah, it will stop there. It was told to go and stop there. A little bit further and it could get down the SA-13. But it can be a threat to the Mi-8. There's the Mi-8. Over down there. Too far. Far. So, EFG guys have dropped one AGM-88. Trying to point. Oh, they're waiting. I don't know what is better. I would say it's better to just fire those AGMs at the same time. You see, when you fire it one by one, then the air defense makes you take them down. The next one is coming. Yeah, no chance actually. Gonna taken down one by one when they come alone. Okay, this one was a little bit higher for the missile to reach him. The altitude was so high. Went through so far. A good chance. This one has a good chance to hit. Nice. Beautiful. Hit this one. There were two. And it has still 4 missiles to fire. Are they out of harm? Yeah, you see it being more harm than AMRAAM. It's pure at what's with Chaos Ball. Okay, he's doing the right thing. 4 harms. Let's go harming, baby. Another 19 minutes. Showdown. $18 minutes to go. Does Blue make to capture Aleppo and reach a big, big goal tonight? That will be a winning card for the next day. Very strategic here. I think Winnie is pure air to air. Can't help with that. Oh, now is in trouble. Drop the tank. Didn't come with that. He thought he's high enough, but I think he's okay. With that dive, this can't get him. This small thing can get him. But already gliding. That's distracted. Oh, these are AGMs are good. These AGMs are good. Let's watch them. Wow. Nice. Harm was raining. So what remained here? Launcher. This is nothing. Launcher. Munition trucks. Fuel launcher. No search and track anymore. Or command center. SA6. SA6. Just okay, harmful, but not as the book launchers or SA6 launchers. Ah, they're SA6. Okay, I thought they're book SA11. Nice. Aleppo is very close to fall. One more round of harm and Aleppo is blue. No air to air, we need air to ground. Come on, guys. And I'm pretty much excited to see what C-130 is doing here. What is the task? Anything happening down there? Nope. We're not missing anything in this area. Nothing is happening. Everything is around Aleppo. And the red is also concentrating. MI8 is doing whatever it can to strengthen the air defense around Aleppo. Going back and forth and placing artillery and SAMs around. The Leos are here. Not bringing much, but 120 on whom? Oh, come on. It's too far away. How long? 40 miles. Oh, no way. Okay. Raffet, what have you got? Hopefully some harms. No, it just fired all those harms. I think he was responsible for that harm rain over Aleppo. Praxis coming back. But in my 24. Lots of air to air. Anti-tank gun. Get those pipes. Gunners. Beast. Heat up is back. Or no, not back, is actually only dead. There. Oh. Is C-130 dropping? And if so, what? bringing something to Minach. Let's stay with them. Good view. Another 11 minutes. Once again, a big thank to our sponsors. I say to Syrian incident sponsors. And congratulations again to the winners of the giveaway modules provided by Hitler, Argus, if I pronounce it correctly, Eagle Dynamics, and Magnitude 3. Something happening now. Come on, Hercules. Look at those shelters, all destroyed. Yeah, mission will shut down in 10 minutes, as I said. Yeah, 10 to 8 Zulu or 2000 Zulu. Heard a lot of good things about the Hercules. No time to learn it. No time to fly DCS at the moment. Otherwise, I would consider that. Are you dropping or are you landing? I think he wants to land. But the cargo bay is open. Yeah, I believe he wants to land and try to reduce the speed, but it is actually a stall speed. He ever recovers from that. Okay, I have a big question. What is next at the Hercules? Okay, I believe Aleppo will remain red, but then a very, very good outcome for blue, and probably where they need to start in the next day of the mission, and exactly what red needs to defend first. But these guys have another 7 minutes. They have no threat in the air. So if somebody can join red now and probably do something, will be helpful. Otherwise, I don't know how long these guys need to rearm, refuel, and come back. In 8 minutes, it's gonna be very difficult. I don't think that they're gonna make it. And the C-130 landed and did a kind of go around because probably the runway was too short. Yeah, look how small or how short the runway is. And you come very, very fast, you can land here. You need to set it down on point and come slow and take advantage of the full runway. So 130 knots is still too fast for me. Could go down to 90 something. Under 30 still. The 29, under 25, under 20 and touchdown. At 118 touchdown. Let's see if the runway is long enough. Help me guys, is the swap paying not simulated yet, or C-130 needs to land to deploy the cargo? Okay, what happens now? If they could build a SA-11 site here, a book site here, yeah, admin, then they will have a strong air defense in this area. It would make it very difficult for the red pilots to operate from Aleppo, because as soon as they would take off from Aleppo, the book is going to operate here. So we need a SA-11 campsite here. This is what probably C-130 can do, because it's too far away. I mean, yeah, for sure, China can also reach out here, but easier for Hercules to do that. Next. Four minutes to go. Let's go back, see if the F-16 is up there in Gaziantep. No, they're leaving the server because they know that 4 minutes will not be enough. The only pilots in the game is C-130, and I think he has deployed or have something to deploy here or unload here. What are they doing on the runway? Hey. Do a better job on AI so that they avoid runway in such areas. Oh, so with that, I don't think that much is gonna happen. Enemies spotted near Aleppo. Okay, nice to know. But I believe that that was it for today, for the 6th day of Syrian incident. It was a pleasure to be able to stream that or have the opportunity to do so. I hope it was not very monotone for you guys. Long mission run. So about 6 hours. Thanks for staying so long with us, and hope you have enjoyed the show today, I would say. If you ever consider to participate in, I have already told how to do so. So hopefully see you here at Syrian Incident next time. I'm 81 Banana. I was your host today. Stay safe and see you soon, I hope. Thank you so much.
Affirmative, Top Gun 556, fly heading 040, maintain 16,000, report field in sight. Bandit 02, follow the 14, cleared for visual overhead approach, runway 24, contact the tower at 60 and me at 3000. Alpha Bravo from 207.